Okay, let me just put on some music. Hello, everyone. Thanks for dropping in. I'm back again. Your little cat with drawing my own VTuber model. You see, I've already opened the file. You can see that beautiful face of mine that doesn't have a nose or a mouth now, and I'm gonna redraw the eyes because, well, last night while continuing on drawing my icon, I actually want to show you. I want to show you. So I probably am gonna post it later on Twitter and on the community tab of YouTube. So I want to show you the progress I'm making, and I found a better way to draw eyes, which is making the outlines a little blurry, which is adding more depth to the eye, and honestly, I want to try that. I want to try that so much right now. Like, yes, like seriously, it's more like, hello? My stylus isn't working. Bitch, what? Let me, try something. My stylus isn't working. And I don't know why. My stylus isn't even connected to my graphics tablet. What the? Okay, give me a moment. My stylus is currently disconnected from my graphics tablet. Turning it off and on didn't work. Maybe it's the cables. Maybe it's the cables. This is plugged in correctly. This is plugged in correctly. This is plugged in correctly. Okay. Now it's getting wild. Okay. This is plugged in. Okay. What the? Oh, now it works. I just had to plug the cable in and out. Alright, then let's... Where's my Clip Studio? Oh yeah, I have to open Clip Studio again. Doo-doo-doo. Clip Studio, do your thing, please. Come on, be faster. You know, it's not nice with a blank screen. Okay, let's just switch to here real quick, and while I'm booting up Clip Studio, I was just gonna talk for a little because yeah, I tried to plan a schedule for next week, but I might not make one and just stream at random when I feel like it, because yeah, my IRL schedule is a little bit packed and I don't know if I won't be too tired at some point to actually be there. I mean, of course I want to do some things, but yeah, it's difficult. It's difficult, really. Okay, now I got my clip booted up. As for today, I want to try to focus on work to get a little bit on here done. Cause yeah, slow artist, yay, and I kind of wanna get that model done at some point. And there's a second reason for me to redraw my model, because my model's eyes here is, yeah, I feel like I will have to separate the pupil from the iris in order to add more detail, and the yellowy shine in the middle too. That's why. Upper lashes, okay. Lashes, 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 lashes. Okay. These are the things I'm gonna keep. I'm just directly gonna work on top of it when I actually do the eyes. And yeah, highlight is what I'm gonna delete. No, not the shadow, just the light here. This is the part to be deleted. And now also on the right eye. Delete it. Oh, by the way, I see something with the shadow. You know what? I'm gonna redo the shadow too. And here I'm gonna work with the symmetry tool and airbrush. Okay. Oh, wait. Okay, here we go. Yeah, we got that color. But let me just look something. Because yeah, I know my color thingies and whatever, but I originally drew my stuff on Procreate on iPad, so figuring out colors on Clip Studio is something. Okay. This color here should work. No, honestly, no. No, this is too big. Too big. Definitely too big. Kind of like this. Or is this too big? I don't... Yeah, okay, Clip Studio is difficult. I see. Man, it's probably gonna be better if I try with another brush. Paint and apply. Yeah, that's one. That's paint and apply. Paint and apply. This might work. But on a smaller scale, please. No, it's 60. Is 60 the right size? Oh yeah, 60 is the right size. Wee. Good. That's looking good. Because I'm gonna use this as a base now. Yeah. Drawing is a difficult matter. We'll keep this now like that. And we'll be working things out now with airbrush. With a soft airbrush, okay. All that I have to do is zoom in on one eye because I'm gonna draw it symmetrical, and then separate everything. Like, yeah, I'll have to draw everything separately. Yes, beautiful. I know. It'll work somehow. But hey, first things first. I'll have to see if I... Wait, give me a moment. Let me get back to no single color at all. And smoothen some parts out. Because of course I want the edges to be a bit more blurry. But having them blurry doesn't mean I actually want them to be too blurry. Just slightly. This should be fine. And yes, I love redrawing it. I love doing this shit. Because why not? Why not actually? Wait, just zooming like this and no, pencil. Not rotation. Pencil size. Thank you. Thank you. Now, first thing we'll do. Adding the darker green shadow. I want my subview out. Just to have a general okay of the colors. Of course I'm gonna make it different. Different than I made my PNG. The first time I drew it, I tried to make it a little bit too accurate. So let's not try making it accurate, but instead go for something that is actually looking good. Okay. I'm gonna zoom out a little bit now. I wanna see if this looks... Not really, not really. Not quite satisfied with it. prefer like this. Okay. Okay, the size is satisfying now. Okay. Now what I'm gonna do is just moving it up slightly, but keeping on track with the symmetrical tool. Then alpha, then zooming in. And just go with pencil size. Okay. I mean, one of my favorite tools is, for whatever reason, the airbrush. I'm an airbrush artist. I'm so sorry. I love using airbrush. Although I gotta say, the airbrush on Procreate is a little bit, what to say, better? Or did I not add every single... No, this is a normal one. Staining is definitely one I want to use for the details. Staining for details? Yes. And adding subtools. I think there are tools that I haven't added. I thought I've already used the fur brush. Haven't I? No, did I really not put Nova fur brush in there? Seems like I didn't. Okay, because maybe for coloring I need some more brushes. No, these are watercolor brushes, I don't necessarily need them. No, not necessarily need them, but this one here. Go in there. Another one that is for detail and coloring. Aha! Where are the ones I haven't inserted? These. These are ones I need. These three. Otherwise, the water brush. I don't necessarily need the water brushes in the moment. Okay, I think we're fine with these brushes. Yep. That's one of these detail thingies that I will probably need for hair. But the basic airbrush is already useful enough, I believe. Now, as for the blue one, I think it might be better to directly go into dark blue. Which means this one here is a little bit too light. We want it a little bit darker. But for now, leave it like this. Pencil size. Just a tiny bit more zoom. so that we can actually see what we are doing here. Okay, but no, let me get it down like this. Otherwise it'll be too high up. Oh, no, we're in color, not here. I wanted to add darker. Come on, now I'm too stupid to do this. I believe in myself. I believe in myself. I believe I can do this. I believe I can color. For fuck's sake. Yeah. It's a little bit too much on the sides, like what the frick is happening here? Better question. Let's turn off face and the rest of this so that I can actually check if everything here is fine. I want it to look blurry, but not too much. And I don't necessarily need whatever the frick is my airbrush doing here. This should be a nice, even and round shape. Okay. From the middle on, like here. Coloring the edges dark. Like this, so it is symmetrical. Okay. Why does drawing have to be so difficult at times? What did I just say? Ah, God. Anyway. Make the edges here dark. Make it a little bit more. Like this. Like this. Looks perfect. Okay. Now I'm gonna use a clipping mask to do this here now, so that I don't mess it up actually. Because I don't want to mess it up. Okay, I see. Let me do this. Get a darker color. Do this. No. Where the freaking hell is my blurry? Blurry, soft blend. Soft blend. Oh, yeah, the blend is a catastrophe. I forgot. Soft blender. I just want to have a soft blend. Oh, God. How can soft blending be so difficult? No, this was fine, but yeah, clip is really something when it comes to Blender. Why are blenders in clip so catastrophic? Oh, goodness me. No, I'm still on my eraser, am I not? Yeah, there. Pencil. Okay, no, delete it. Clipping mask. Go to the airbrush, soft. How difficult can it be to blend in multiple colors in Clip Studio? Okay, go to the blender first. Go for soft blend. Lower the opacity of the soft blend. Oh, wait, I was on the freaking eraser. Okay, we want it to blend in together. First thing we'll do is blend it in. After we blend it in, we can change things with the eraser. Okay, now that we got this one here, we go for the darker blue color. We can have a clipping layer on top. Fuse this one here with the one below. Or no. Actually, leave this. Do this. Do it like this. Now. Why was I in the blender? Whatever. Wait, sorry. Not the darkest blue. We want to go for the lighter one. Yeah. Tiny erase in the middle. Now go to the blender. Do a tiny bit blending. Wait, I was still on the eraser. Like this, okay. This should work. Now let's go to the darker blue color. Don't forget to switch your tools when you do it. I mean, we're gonna add depth here. Adding depth is always fine. Then we go here. Wanna make it a little bit more in a greeny color at the bottom. And now what we do here is another session of blending. No. This was a little bit wrong. Blender. Airbrush first a little bit. Airbrush here. Then a little bit of blending. A little erase in the bottom. We gotta lower the opacity of this one here a little. Okay, for this one here, let's go for one that's darker here. Blend it in. Okay. But this one here isn't quite it. Get the opacity here over it. No, we wanna do a little bit erasing on this layer. Okay, with a little bit of erasing on that layer, it's a little bit better now. Okay. Now all we gotta do is a little bit of blending. A bit more to the top. Blend it a bit more to the top. I do have a soft eraser on. Yes, I have a soft eraser on. A soft eraser is obviously the key. Now with our darker here, we want to go here. And add the edges. The dark, blurry edges. And of course, we will go with a slightly darker one here. Okay. And now another session of blending. Okay. Blend it in here a little. A tiny bit erasing on this edge. Something isn't quite right. Something isn't quite right color-wise. here now. And the thing that isn't quite doing it is the shadow here. Which means it's the blending here. I mean the blending on this layer. It wasn't the wrong layer. Okay, okay. Now what we need is some more blending on this layer. Now that we put this on, let's delete this one here. And delete this one here and just work on here. Okay, we got this one here. Alright. With the airbrush we go. And add obviously the darker shadow now. Okay. A tiny bit, a tiny bit, a tiny bit more to the bottom. Adding the depth in here. Okay. We got this one now. What we essentially want to do now is a tiny bit darker on the sides down here. Of course, not accidentally erasing things. Of course, not accidentally erasing things while making the edge shadow darker. And now we can fuse this with the one below, I think. Yes, yes, this is good. And now what comes next is essentially the blue top. Which is difficult to blend in, of course. Because why would it be easy to blend in? Wait, I'm still on the eraser. That's not what we want. We just want a slight blend on the edge here. Nothing too difficult here. I want to zoom out and see how it looks. Okay, okay, okay. darker, please. Making the opacity a little bit lower. And now another darker shadow on top. Or rather to say, we want to have a small little highlight, right? Like this, and now we are on pencil and blend it a little bit out. Never mind, actually. We go back. To this where we have this one here. Put another one in between. This is where we add that highlight blue. It's supposed to be below a shadow. Just a tiny bit here and then. I was on the eraser accidentally again. Yes, like this. I go here, opacity high, go here. Why is my door open? My door wasn't supposed to be open. Okay. Okay. Something's bothering me about this. Maybe if I make this layer he multiply. Okay. I think I may get my problem now. Make it like this, and then like this. Use this one here. Wait, sorry? This is harder than it actually looks like. Trying to figure out how things work. Hallelujah. What the heck? Now I accidentally opened the program of my display. That's not what I wanted. Okay. Now slight blending. Slight erasing here, and no blending. No, let's just get this one here normal. Maybe I'll just use the wrong blender. What if I try using another blender? What if I just keep the slightly blue in the middle away? I I think it might be the best choice to just keep that one here away and delete this one here. Yeah, delete that one. No, I'm just gonna use another tool. Nope. Definitely not. It wasn't this one. It wasn't this one. Where is... Was it in marker? Staining. Yes, there we go. We're staining. That's the one I wanted to use for the sides. This might just be the better solution. Okay. Now I figured something out. Okay. But maybe with a smaller size brush. Okay. Maybe around 40. I think around 40 should be better. Now with erasing the tips. You know what, let's just do this on a complete different... Oh wait, sorry. Complete different layer. Oh, no. Not too much, not adding too much. Now erasing the bottom a tiny bit. Going for this for the other color. Okay. Yeah, this is looking funny, right? Maybe I should have just kept how it was. But maybe I shouldn't have. I don't know. I don't know. It's not quite that bluefy, but it does look good. That's not quite the blue. It doesn't have the blue in it. No, let's just get rid of this. Get rid of this. And start off blue. And see if this is even... Is this even a circle? I don't know. Let's... No, definitely not this one here. At least this one here is round. Okay, this is what we are gonna do. This size here. And now what we're gonna do is one size smaller. Now we'll change to airbrush, soft. We want to get blurred out edges. We want these blurred out edges, but it's difficult to get these blurred out edges. Why? Maybe wait, wasn't there another pencil I had here somewhere with paint and apply there? I mean, it's supposed to stay a circle. But now it's too big. Which means we'll go back to the Milli pen. Go there. Now go to the paint and apply brush. But why does it not look round? Why does it not look round? I know that with the blurry thing it looks good, but why does it not quite do what I want to? It's more like the kind of blur it is giving me is quite off. So maybe airbrush after all? With airbrush it's also looking like this, huh? No, then I'm staying with paint and apply, I guess. I mean, it does have kind of the right size. No. Okay. I have to figure out why it's not doing what I want to. But it'll work eventually. I believe in myself. I believe in myself. Okay. I guess this should do it. We'll leave it from the farm now. Wait, before we do that, I want to go in. With the darker color to begin with. After that, we go with this one. Or not. No, I believe this is basically the right approach. Although I have no idea why Club Studio isn't doing what I wanted to do. Not sure. Really, not sure. I should probably browse through some kind of airbrush thingies and see if I can find anything that's more like the way I wanted to. Kind of this way. Kind of this way. Okay, you know, I don't know. Why exactly am I redrawing the eyes? I'm really torturing me right now. Holy fuck. I've been sitting here for 1.5 hours trying to redraw the eyes because I'm gonna fucking torture myself. Okay, I'm not sure how this blurry thingy works. Let's try it with a greater intensity of blur. Splinter isn't quite it. Ew. Definitely not the right blender. I do like the soft blend though. I do like the soft blend though. Okay, now I think it's time for the darker blue. But let me do the darker blue blend on a top layer. Just to make sure this was looking fine. Okay. Actually leave it like this. Okay, this is fine to me. Now, if I consider how I've done it. Considering how I've done it, that's pretty fine. Now, we want to go in with a little lighter color. Go back to airbrush. Do this. This is fine. For the base layer, we leave it now. We leave it like that now. Now, we'll be going here. And first, draw the first pupil in. I wanted to redraw it because I have to separate some more things. Which basically means we keep this one here, a little bit lower opacity. Go here. Go black. Use staining. At least I hope it is It is staining. It is giving me this nice form. We only need straight limestone. Why am I in rotation? Fix. Pen size, please. Zooming out. It looks terrifying. And I see the problem why. I see the problem why it looks terrifying as fuck. Because... okay. It's because... we go here. We go here. Pencil. First of all, no. Okay. Canceling this. Canceling this. Putting this out. Now we want to do this. Move view. So that you're symmetrical with the drawing above. Now we move you so that you're symmetrical with the drawing above. Now it should technically be better. I should now be able to actually use staining properly. To add a proper pupil in there. Okay. Oh, fuck. I forgot symmetry tool. I forgot symmetry tool. Oh, for fuck's sake, I forgot to add the symmetry tool again. And no, no. Ah yes, how can adding depth into something be so fucking difficult? I mean, yes, sure, I see, I believe. I know. But maybe... No, this is just a weird pen. Really, just a weird ass pen. It actually is a weird ass pen. Why do we have it exactly? What are you? You're interesting, but not what I need. You have so many different kinds of pens, but exactly the one pencil I want? I don't have that pencil here. Maybe I'll have to create it myself or just look up like 20 different airbrush thingies. Because staining is the one was getting the closest to the one I want. At least I believe it is. Now to have an okay position for no. For whatever reason, I moved this one here back to where the heck it was. And no, don't apply the transformation. We need this one here. This one here. Put this here so that it actually looks like it's supposed to. Save it. Now go on the top layer. And use staining, of course, with the symmetry tool, to add that fucking pupil on there. Okay. I'll be away for a small second. 1 moment. And there I'm back again. Hallelujah. Okay, streaming drawing is chilling. So chilling that I'm so focused on my things that I'm sometimes really forgetting what the heck I'm even doing. Ah yes, I've got the symmetry tool on, okay. Okay. I'm really making some difficult decisions here right now. Hello. Using my design to actually put the pupil in here. I just have to make it slightly bigger. Slightly bigger. Slightly bigger. Okay. The form looks okay. Yep, the form definitely looks okay. Although, you know what? I'm using my cheat skill again. The magic of cheating. Of course, the magic of cheating doesn't work always. Magic of cheating... Noops. Okay. The question was, is this the weird thing now? No. It's like too much better. Kind of here should be good. Now I'm gonna go over with staining. to make it look the part, of course. Nope, with 40. No, not like that, not like that, not like that. I did make a picture of the one where I already saved things on. Let's see. How the hell did I drive a pupil last time? Let me look the picture up. I see. That's how I did it. Okay. Then let me actually delete this one here. And let me use the nice thingy of cheating. Yes, I totally forgot that it opens on that side. Now you saw all the files I had on there. I need my screenshots. I now need that single picture of the eye. Open it. There we have it. Wherever it is. There. We want to drag it on top. Actually, put it below both of them. No, let's put it on top. And see that we actually match it up. With what the frick we had before. I see. Well done. Hello? Why did my stylus disconnect right now? Hello? PC? Oh. I see my clips do weird shit. What? Okay, whatever my clip studio just did, What the actual fuck? Why is my cursor on the wrong screen now? For how long was I muted again? God damn it. Yeah, modern technology is something I truly love. Really, I I love modern technology. I'm coping real hard right now. Yes. Nothing's more relaxing than drawing. With programs that do not work. With technology that refuses to work. We all know the pain, don't we? Okay, my technology seems not to want to work. For whatever reason, obviously. You know what? Let's just make it full on diamond shaped. I think I may have a better time without using the staining, but with using cream pencil, maybe? But on size 2. And yes, I have a symmetry tool on, which means it's good. It's good. Good, but I have the symmetry tool on. Now let's just use staining for the edges. I should have kept the pupils on a separate layer from the start. My stupid ass couldn't do that, of course. Are they at least symmetrical? Not quite. Just a tiny bit here. It's taking form. It's taking form. I mean, it's taking shape as what I should say, but anyway. Alright. This looks way better than before. Okay, stretchy, stretchy, stretch. Okay. I need to look away from the screen for a moment. The pain is real, the pain is real. Okay, so erasing a tiny bit on top of here. Shall do it. Should do it. Or not? Yes, I mean I already revised, but not satisfied. Kind of looks a little bit off. Maybe I should make myself a guideline for this. Just make a straight line. Why did I have the eraser on exactly? I see what my problem is here. It's just a little bit too much on the left and not enough on the right. Which is making it look weird. Okay. I really want to get my eyes done today, but yes, finally it looks better. It looks better than before. Okay. Now, as for making it a bit bigger, both sides. So that it looks a tiny bit blurry, but not too much. Do, 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 do. It's still kind of, I don't know. No, that was the wrong one. I wanted to eraser. No, it doesn't look like a straight line. No, it's fine. It's lined up correctly. But for some odd reason, I don't like the tip here. I don't like the tip here. This just looks weird. Why is it not looking at what we wanted to? This is some uncomparable pain. What if I just... What if I just... throw some random lines in? I don't know. I don't know if it works. But trying it anyway... Yes. Make a little bit more. Like this to make it a little bit more like... this. I'll leave it like that. It's better than before. I'll leave it like that now. That's the first pair of pupils. I just wanted a new one. A new layer. Time to lean back. Watch somewhere else. I got the pain of the pupil done. I want my eyes to look perfect. And with perfect, I mean perfect. And perfect is something that is extremely difficult to achieve. It's the same with streaming. I really fucking love it, but I feel like I'm not satisfied with it right now. I want to advance it, I want to make it better. But I don't know how. That's the part where I'm too stupid to get. What exactly am I missing? Like, there is something crucial that I am missing that I actually want to do and want to get. To advance my streaming ability. It's not like it's not equipment, like a better microphone or something. That's something I want to do anyway. I'm gonna get anyway. But with planning and offline stuff, like there's something missing. It just feels like something is missing and I'm not quite sure what. So I'm actually, with other people, I'm open for suggestions for improvement, you know? But it's difficult, you know? Damn. Huh. What to do about it? What to do about it? Okay. Where did I put my stylus again? Oh, there. That's one part of pupils. So let's name them. Pupil _1. Pupil _2. Now what we're doing here is one that's rounder. One is more diamond shaped. Number 2. Oh wait. Number 2 will be one that is. Let's do that one with another kind of puzzle. The G-pen? The G-pen could be an alternative to that. The mapping pen, definitely not. Or if I... No, the mapping pen, definitely not. No, that's more of a fur brush. That's a weird one. a nice one, but is it really the right one to make a pupil for the eye? No. I believe not. I believe not. Pencil. I'm so limited on resources. I should have probably got myself a more. Sorry if it was my phone. I accidentally threw down my phone. I should have probably got myself some more airbrush thingies. Round mixing brush? Hello, Epic Empire. Thanks for dropping in. Well, I couldn't say very pretty. I mean, it hasn't even taken shape yet, and I'm just drawing the eyes of my model. But yeah, things are working out somehow, I guess. No, this is not what I want. Paint and apply, no. Watercolor brushes. Maybe a watercolor brush should be. No, a watercolor brush isn't what I want right now. A brush pen kind of behaves like every other brush. Aye. Yeah, I'm going back to my regular airbrush. First of all, adding an ellipse. Now going to the airbrush. Filling it in. And making the edges slightly blurry. Honestly, no. The normal thing I drew here should work just fine. Yeah, eyes are taking shape. Some weird shapes, some good shapes. Something that's questionable, something that is not questionable. But should be able to be toggled around, I believe. I'm gonna measure it now from the edges. This is away like this. Okay, it's in the middle. It's symmetrical. It works. Now this here is layer below. Layer below means textures. And textures, all the textures. We got the yellowy thingy, the side thingies. Yeah. The overall details. Yeah. Okay. For the people, I'm gonna have some fun. Because it's gonna be erased a little bit on the bottom to make it a little bit to let it blend in a little bit more. Or not. No. Wait. That's something that the highlight will do. So we go and do our yellowy thingy. But please, the right size. First, adding in the yellowy. It's gonna be blurred out to the top. Yep. Slightly less here. A little bit more here. There we go. Now, what we want is staining. With staining and this color will be going in, adding the details. Oh yes, beautiful details. And this is our yellow thingy. The yellow thingy, of course, has to be completely the color in the middle, so that we can't. So that yeah, we want it to be a little bit. Hello, program. Thanks for doing whatever you're supposed to do, so that it's actually able to be toggled around. No. A little bit deletion here. And making it blurry at top. With a little bit of erasing, you can make things blurry pretty easily. Okay. Now if we zoom out, we got that small little detail in. This works pretty fine. Now we rename this to... what should I name this actually? What is this called? Yellow. Yellow center. Let's just call it Yellow Center, because I have no idea what to name it actually. Okay, and I need another pillow for my back because it's getting quite uncomfortable with only one pillow on my back with my wheelchair. This is way softer. Where did I put my stylus now? Ah, found it. Once you put your pencil down, you kind of just lose it. No idea why I lose it, but hey, I lose it. Now we got yellow center. People. Yellow center. Now this will be part of the actual design, so I'm not gonna give it a name. Because this is a stylistic thing, this will be part of it anyways. We do this, get it a tiny bit darker. We need this a tiny bit bigger, yes. Kind of like this. Yeah, perfect. But I'm gonna rotate it a little bit. No, honestly. Is it easier to do the other side? Probably. Yeah, I am pretty much a perfectionist when it comes to my art. At least to certain pieces of art. That's probably also the reason why I'm pretty slow. But I don't mind at all. Because I want to let it turn out pretty. Yeah, I mean, yes, letting it turn out pretty. difficult. The most difficult thing is not putting too much pen pressure on there. Big pressure on the back, low pressure on the front. Okay. Oh, I got the line. No, I'm going to the other eye to add the other line. Whoops. There we go. We zoom out and look at the piece. Kinda good. Although the inner line could be slightly more to the middle, but that's something I can correct easily. I'm taking this, putting it a tiny bit more in the middle like this. Whoops. Doing this, moving it a tiny bit more to the middle. This. And it's symmetrical. Works fine to me. Now we need dark blue. But before we do that, with this pencil, hello symmetry tool. I am only redrawing the eye, yes. Because, as you see, I'm not far. This is why I'm only redrawing the eyes. Because, like last night, I, kind of had a, like, bam, idea. And this is why I want to make the eyes slightly blurry on the edges, so that it's creating a little bit more depth to the eye. Because if I would just use it as flat as on my PNG that I've made, it would still look good, but I kind of want to get a little bit more depth in there. It's pretty much a stylistic choice because I still have a quite inconsistent art style at times. And that quite inconsistent art style is sometimes messing things up in my brain. Because then I'm like, but damn, this would look good, and then at another time, but if I do that... And this is kind of how my art style is changing sometimes constantly. Okay. Now a little bit of rotation. Zooming out. And the rest is something that I can do like this. Pen size. Alright. Going back to the pencil. Now this is pretty much base coloring. And with the eraser, we'll be making the lines down here a little bit more blurry. I call it pain because it is pain, but at the same time, it's the best thing I can do. Because sure, I call it pain because because I'm one of the most lazy artists you can find out there. I'm not drawing regularly, and this is what comes out of it. Lack of practice. Or how should I call it else? I mean, I've already drawn the eyes before and now I'm redrawing it, so it is quite a pain. Because I was just not satisfied with how the eyes were before. And that's how I ended up redrawing them. Okay. So you're my stylistic choice here. And yep, that's the right size. Now we'll be zooming in and adding details. Details that you might not see when the eye is big or closed or whatever. But having art style issues is something, you know. And it's also the thing with changing tools. Like when you usually draw on your iPad and when you switch programs to another programs, the tools behave differently on every single program. Yeah, so you have to kind of get used to it every time, sometimes. At least that's how I feel. And this is the point where I will change color. Good, 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 good. Going back to rotation. And now for the beautiful texture. I mean, there are parts that you're supposed to see more and some parts that you're supposed to see less. Because now if we zoom out, we have these details in. And what's happening now is making some details a little bit stronger. A little bit of rotation. Now we got that one done. What's happening now is using the dark blue. Ascendance of a Bookworm? I actually haven't seen that one. I know of the name, of course, but I haven't seen the anime. Because it was kind of there, but didn't interest me too much. But actually, why not put it on my watch list? I mean, my watch list is already so big, so why not put another one on there? Yeah, honestly, I'm pretty much open for every kind of genre. Although horror isn't quite my thing. I do like everything else, honestly. With just a handful of exceptions. Hello, Tan. Thanks for dropping in. And thanks for the compliment, of course, too. But when it comes to light novels, I don't have much, but I do like to read them. For example, do you know Mushoku Tensei? I'm reading the light novel of that one too. It's actually quite funny in the light novel. Oh, so you watched it, yeah. I can really recommend it because it's funny. Like, the anime is really good and it's receiving a second season, so before the second season comes out, I just thought, like, why not buy the light novel and read it? So I'm currently stuck in volume 4, and it's not even over the first season, but I do want to know what's coming after what happened on season 1 of Mushoku. And I also have the first 2 volumes of No Game No Life. The light novel is so much better than the anime. I mean, the anime was already really great. They adapted it really well. And then Our Last Crusade, or The Rise of Our New World. It's kind of a special one. The anime is trash. Honestly, after I read the first volume of the light novel, I kind of were like, they actually changed the outfit of the main girl. I don't know her name right now. I kind of forgot it, but that princess, you know, the main princess, our MC with whatever, that is kind of hanging around MC as enemies, kind whatever. But they changed her outfit in the anime because on the illustration in the light novel, and as it is described in the light novel, it's completely different than it's drawn in the anime. Because in the light novel it's actually even more revealing than it actually is. It's sometimes sad that they change details like this, but can't be helped, I guess. Oh, there. But Ascendance of a Bookworm, I'm putting it on my list. Maybe I'll watch it. When I have the time. No, it has a whole lot of detail. That's good. I'm gonna leave the yellow center separate so it can be toggled with the pupil later. Yellow center. This will be renamed as Iris. Oh, like this. Okay. Oh yeah, Oshinoko! I love it. and Konosuba? Does Konosuba continue this season? I didn't know about that. Seems like I've missed something. But this season I'm also watching Dr. Stone and Hell's Paradise. Yeah, Hell's Paradise. It's also really good. And for Oshinoko, I can also recommend reading the manga. It's really good too. Okay. I've got a whole lot dabbed into this. No, something that's going on top as a clipping layer. Multiply. A little bit darker blue. Ah, the spin-off from Megumin. Yeah, it was the spin-off. I forgot. Ah, I heard something about it, but I didn't know it was this season. Whoops, that's not what I wanted. There we are. Okay. Pound size. This is just because of the eyes. And it's looking a little bit weird on there. No. I need to zoom in. Okay, there seems to be something that isn't quite right. What's this? A small bit like this. Okay. This should be what was making it look a little bit weirder. Guess that's fine. Guess that's fine. Now we got a little bit of a shadow in there that is making the edges a little bit deeper. But it shouldn't be too big. Like this, I believe should work pretty well. Alright. Now we can add the highlights, I believe. The coloring is pretty much perfect, but the highlights need to be done now. But the hands will not be added symmetrically. Except for one certain highlight. This will be wait, never mind. Yeah, it can be like this. Okay. Because this shadow will not be toggled. This is stylistic things. This is supposed to be in there. Now the eyes look beautifully dead, which is perfect. And we can put iris and yellow shadow out there to, for example, add heart pupils or star pupils. For emotion choices. Then I'm gonna put these off and add the first beautiful highlight layer. Add. Our heart highlight here. A little bit smaller. Yeah, dead fish eyes. They have something really, really good. That's why when it's done like that, the dead eyes will be in the end a kind of emotion on there. Like, I mean, I still have to find a rigger for this when it's done. But yeah. Lady Bank Castell. No, I don't think I know them. But I can look it up. And I can see. Ah, I see. Yeah. I get you, totally. Now we got the heart highlights. No, actually. At glow. I forgot I have to put every single highlight on a different layer. Like this. This will be renamed. Line. Line highlight. Line highlight underscore 1 underscore 1A line underscore highlight underscore 1B and the next one will be, this is 1A, 1B, and this will be 2A and 2B. Naming things isn't my strength. That's something I have to say and have to confess about it. I mean, it's totally not why. Yes, 2B from Nier Automata and Nier Replicant. Yes, definitely 2B. And the 10th highlight will probably have the name 9S. or what was it again? Yeah, I think it was it S9 or 9S? How was his name again? Was it 9S or S9? What? Oh my gosh, my brain is getting scrapped again. Hello, dead man. Thanks for dropping in. Okay. Oh, it's a little bit too big. No, it's because my pencil was the wrong size. Ah, this is the right size of pencil. Okay. Ah, yeah, so it was 9S. Line highlights number 2A. Clip, clip, clip. This one will also be clipping. And this is line highlight 2B. Slightly too thick. Okay, no, I'm not even trying anymore. Okay. No, this is fine. We can leave it like that. Line. Highlight. To be. Now we get the next highlight. Wait, this one here should be at glow too. Hello, Vaki. Thanks for dropping in. Okay. Another clipping mask. And this one here is supposed to be below every other highlight. Because that's my side highlight here. Like this. And like view. Rotate flip. Flip horizontal. Okay. View, rotate, flip, flip horizontal. Okay. Yep, and what Sun likes. I got up by the bed. Hello, fellas. Thanks for dropping in. And no, I would not consider myself knowledgeable on digital art, Vaki. To be honest, there's still stuff I have to learn. Because there are some things that I don't know. In Clip Studio you can also draw manga, and that's my ultimate goal, learning how to use Clip Studio properly. And there are some certain settings to toggle with so that you can actually do proper outlines. More like a proper organization with the canvas, so that you have your panels in there and you can only draw inside of the panels and not outside of the panels. That's a setting that I still have to figure out how to use. I mean, I went to a workshop once that had this as had this at its topic, and it was like, Clip Studio can do that, but like having a workshop and you don't even have the digital device there to actually work on it, it's difficult. So, yeah. Highlight layers are really something. I love it. Circle, 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 line, highlight. The next one is adding, but that will be in white. Wow. Slowly there will be life inside this picture. And if I add something here too. Yeah, slowly there's life getting in here. But yes, I believe this will be a good highlight. Now for this highlight I will need an airbrush because it'll have better... Wait, not turning around. I need the size of the brush. There we go. dot highlight dot highlight underscore 1 A. Next, add a glow. A little bit more here. Okay. And this is dot highlight underscore 1B. Circle highlight versus still something. Slightly turn it. There we go. Now the form is a little bit better. Time for some more highlights. I have no idea what highlight I'm gonna do now, but I want to add a whole lot of highlights so that it's looking stupidly shiny, so that it has a huge contrast to the dead face. And now for the next highlight, let's use yellow, because I think some colored highlights are sometimes maybe a little bit better. Red? Red? Because it's kind of a color scheme thingy with art. And color scheme thingies with art are funny. Well, at least I say so. How long I will expect to use this? Huh. Probably until I decide to draw myself a second one. Or if I have the money to commission someone else to get another one. Because when I have this done, I'm probably pretty satisfied with it. And when I'm like, yeah, look at me. I can finally move. I can finally move my face, except for my mouth. Violet looks pretty funny in yellow. But what about pink? No, pink is definitely not it. Yellow is quite fine. But then again, it's a tiny bit too big, so let's make it smaller. Okay. Yep, smaller looks better. Selling another VTuber's product? Damn. Like I'm a beginner at this, so whatever. And I I do plan to make commissions for certain things, but VTuber models is probably nothing I'm gonna make commissions for because, yeah, you know, this is my first model. I'm not experienced within drawing models. I can make a character design just fine, but this is something new, and something new isn't good. Good to draw for other people if I can't fucking draw it for myself. Okay, we got yellow dot highlight. Ah, yeah, customizable V-Rod. Yeah, that's also something good. Yeah, but V-Rod is 3D, so it's taking a whole lot more resources than a 2D model, and that's something that I'm not gonna put on my PC. If my PC is capable of taking it, if I would then play a game with a whole lot of resources, like let's use Cyberpunk for example. If I would use that game and a V-Ride model on top of it, I think my PC would crash. Genuinely speaking, my PC would probably crash if I would do that. Why not high flight? Highlight. Fax. Normal, another one of it. Add glow. This time let's make it real small. Nope. Yes, Cyberpunk barely runs on a computer to begin with. That's true. If you have a decent graphics card like a 3080 maybe, and with DLSS on, and if you don't even dare to use ray tracing, then I think it'll run. But I also have Forspoken on my PC. It runs very well on high settings. And if I would put a 3D model over it, it would crash it too. I think, yeah, it really depends on what you do with it. But using pink as an accent, accentuated highlight would be something. If I use it more as a line like this. Oops. Oh, that works. Yeah. Like with models it's really a difficult thing. Like V-Ride models are really cool honestly, but just taking up a lot of resources. Depending on what type of model it is, of course. This is now also a clipping one. This is pink line underscore highlight. Add glow clip. No, well, it's a little bit too much. Okay. Yeah, adding a line, another highlight with this tool might probably be a better choice. Okay. This is white line highlight. Okay. Now below all these highlights above the pupil will be the last highlight, which will be this one here. But this one here is something where I need the symmetry tool for. Or not, because I'm gonna copy the entire highlights from this side to the other side anyway too, so it should be fine. Pen size, make it big. Make it really big. That's a little bit too big. Lowering the opacity a bit. Nope, that's a bit too much. Make you just add. Make you just add. And this is pretty much what a lovely drawn eye looks like for me. Bottom highlight. Beautiful, beautiful. Now the highlights are already all separated. And now this is this. Now let me show you how the old eye looked like. There's a night to day difference. It should be dragged down here somewhere. Oh. Please don't be a clipping mask. Thanks. Where is it now? you. I don't want you to be clipped. Where did it go? Oh, there. Now look at these two types of eyes. I mean, I made a screenshot of it because I thought it might be good, but now you see the difference between the old and the new one. That's why I wanted to redraw it, because the new one looks 10 times better than the old one. Really nice, right? And remember to stay hydrated. I'm gonna drink a sip now. Yep, that's exactly what I meant. That's why I redrew the entire thing, because I wasn't satisfied. And yep. Now we got the dead eye expression versus the normal shiny eye. Versus the like 15 layers of highlight. And no, the pupil here. The pupil is on one thing. Highlights, okay, pupil, yellow center, and iris will be things that have to be separated on 2 different layers. Now we got this. We use you, cut and paste. Oh yeah, the pupil was clipped too. I forgot. Now we got the iris copy, number 1. This is iris. Big L for left. This is iris. Big R for right. Now we go for the yellow center. Cut and paste. Why iris? Where I was on the wrong layer again. We want to go on layer yellow center. Yellow center copy. The copy is essentially L. And this is right. And now we just have to copy everything else. Except for the pupil. The pupil is still something that I have to do. Boop. Go there. Cut and paste. Put this there. On top of the yellow center. And this is not copy, but left and right. And now I just have to put everything in their folders, which means I'm dragging this a little bit to the side so that I can work a little bit better with this. So let's add left eye first. We got Iris L, which is a clipping mask. And now we make the eyes clip into their places. And now, bottom highlight. Circle line, heart. Heart, line 1A, line 1B, line 2A. Line 2B, dot 1A, dot 1B. Yellow dot, pink line, white line. And this will now be copy and pasted. Copy and paste it. Now we have everything as a copy. The copies will all be named L. Except for bottom highlight. Did I not? Line, pink, yellow, dot, dot, line, 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 line. Heart, circle, white, pink. Oh, I forgot to copy this one here. C and V. Bottom copy too. I had a copy of. Oh yeah, I have a copy here. Yeah. Deleting it, please. Okay. This is exactly what's the pain about Live2D. You have to draw everything on separate layers, and I still haven't figured out on how to organize them properly. How to draw them is not the issue, it's more like how to put them in the correct order for the step that comes after it. Like, when you draw it, you have to organize the file for the rigor. That's something I learned in the process of looking up tutorials. You have to organize it in a way that the rigor actually knows where everything is. And doing that, yeah, a little bit more difficult than it looks like. Wait. I named everything with circle line highlight, circle line height, copy, white line height. Nope. We already went through all of them. We got white line as the last one here, and white line as the last one there. Okay. Now I can drag them all into the folder where I want them to be. They're all supposed to be here. And now these are all supposed to go here. Like this. There we go. That's part number 1. Now we have to name everything else with an R. And of course, naming it isn't the exciting part in it. But it has to be done. Not a G. What do we want with a G? Alright. Now just take every single one of these and put it into my I folder. No, not a tab G, not tab G. Here and here. There we go. Left eye. Though I want them. Without the yellow center moved, please. Why the frick is it? Okay, cancel. Bottom highlights? I only use these, so why is it, why is the entire thing when I only... Bottom highlights, circle line. Heart highlight, line, dot, dot, yellow, pink, white. There we go. I want them to be symmetrical somehow. Move it with the pencil a little bit better. Somewhere around here. This is fine. Now the iris is finally done. Beautiful. This is really day and night from the first attempt of doing it. I mean, I won't get... Why do I have pencil size in here? I mean, I won't be able to get them done properly, but and part of the eye, yeah, there's still something like upper lashes and this stuff here on the left side. I'm gonna delete these because I'm working directly on the one on the right side and just make them make them with the symmetry tool again. Because now that I'm gonna work here in the upper lashes, I'm gonna redraw the lashes again too. Because yeah, they look good, but I'm gonna add more detail to them. Like every single line separated, beautiful. And everything will be added with some more detail. For that, we have staining on. We need a color from our color palette up here. Which is this one, this color for the hair. I'll make them on. Okay, this will be probably more difficult than I expected. Okay. I'm keeping this now like it is, and just draw it on symmetry on the right side. I'm like copy and paste everything. It'll be fine. It'll work somehow, I believe. I mean, at least some part of the eye is supposed to get done today. I need pencil size. There we go. Back to rotation now. And it's getting more and more beautiful by the time. But the hair, I'm gonna prophecy. I'm gonna make prophecy now. The hair will be difficult. Because me, who loves detail, and is going all out on detail, will have her problems with doing hair-related thingies. And now that I zoom out, we'll be drawing it symmetrically on the other side. Beautiful, beautiful. So whatever we're doing here, it'll also be the same on the other side, which is good. I want it a tiny bit smaller for here. Zooming out a tiny bit. Okay. Now we also have upper lashes. side lashes. Bottom line. But yeah, the lashes need improvement here. I'm probably gonna redraw the lashes. The lines are fine, but I'm gonna redraw the lashes. Now left eye. Upper lashes will be deleted. And upper lashes will be deleted. This is something I'm gonna redraw entirely. Because I wanted to look a little bit more detailed, so I'm gonna redraw it completely. The side lash? No, I think the side lash is pretty okay. I think I can leave the side lash like it is. And the bottom one I can leave that. So turn the upper and the side off now. We are on the eyeline. Yep. And for now, we go darker. And not erase everything out of it, of course. And put this on alpha, so that I don't draw outside of it. And this is where details come in. Okay. No, I'm gonna flip it around. This isn't quite it. Now we go for an even darker tone. For just some small lines. Yep. It's really nice, detailed, difficult stuff. This one here with a slightly lighter color. And with an even lighter color. Now, if we zoom out, we've got this. This is our eye line, our top one, where the lashes will be added on top of it. Yep. Now, up lashes. Time for upper lashes. Oh, these are the ones we'll be working on now. For now, with the eraser on a small scale. Okay, never mind. Never mind, but honestly. Never mind, but honestly. Let's keep him. How they are right now. Go to the pencil. Go to a bigger size. And like this we let it. And some of the small red parts will be thrown out in order to give it its detail that it deserves, of course. Yeah. I wanted to rotate a little bit. Okay. And this is where the eyelashes will get fluffy as hell. Because now what I'm gonna add are some small lines. Which will give it a whole lot more detail and will make it fluffier than it was before. And of course they'll be having a bit of shadow below, so that you can actually differentiate between them. And a small little bit of a highlight here. And that really light color on top, so that they're a little bit shiny. Now we zoom out. And got these fluffy, oh my goodness. What? It looks so pretty! Oh my. can't believe this looks so good. Holy crap. Wow. That's wow. Just wow. Yep. Time for the right side, I guess. And for the right side, we'll flip it around horizontally again. Zoom in on the spots here. Go in there with our base color. And then, before I do anything, it's this layer here. Okay. Always make sure to be on the right layer. Okay. Hello, Kelly. Thanks for dropping in. Although I have no freaking idea what you mean. But yeah, it's Pride Month, so celebrate it. But yeah. Let me just. Okay. Okay. Yeah, erasing a slight bit of the side. Tiny bit here, tiny bit here. And now. Wait, I have zoom on? I thought it was rotation. Whatever. Making the lashes fluffy. Alright. It's taking form. It's taking on form. Alright, here we go. And everything is getting fluffier and fluffier. Okay. honestly, you can guess. You can guess. At this point, I should probably get myself a moderator. Just in case, you know. Ah, yes. Lashes, what a beautiful thing. Okay. Now, we're getting bigger and bigger to the side. And the biggest one is, of course, there. On the outside. No. Okay. Fua, yeah. You're right. Okay, time to zoom out a little bit. And see if I made it a little bit too much fluff. I think it's a little bit too much fluff. It's a little bit too much fluff. Tiny bit too big here. Let's erase part of it here. The front one is good, but this one here maybe a bit, tiny bit too much. Yeah. Pencil size, a bit here. Let's make this a tiny bit slimmer. Okay. No, I feel like that's too much. I think I overdid it. I overdid it, definitely. Fuck, I can't do anything more. I gotta erase it. It's not what I wanted. Damn. Pencil size. This is gonna look a little bit cropped, but yeah, whatever. This is a good size on H. Rotation. Now, of course, we want it to be fluffy and beautiful, but yeah. Now zooming in a little bit. On 10, maybe on 10. And rotation, please. Ay, ay, ay. Switching between tablet short keys. Beautiful, I love it. Now I have to be extremely careful so that I don't overdo it with the lashes. I can add one here though. Adding a small piece here. That'll work fine. Okay. I mean, sharp eyelashes are really pretty, but if I have them in too big variation and they're too much on one side with too big variation, then sharpness can turn into something that is way too voluminous for actual lashes. I mean, of course I have really fluffy and good looking lashes, but you see? Now I got them good. But I don't want to add more there. Now things that come from... Okay. There's one more I can add, which is the one below here. This is where it's gonna fade into the side lashes. Now we go for the first dark color. On size 7 to add detail in there. Whoops. Didn't mean to move them. But yeah, pretty sharp eyelashes are always pretty fun and fluffy. Now, a small part here. And a big one here. Now the darker tones on some spots. Of course, with lighter colors here. biggest highlight on top. And this is the point we can zoom out. And now we have incredibly fluffy lashes. Damn. Yep. Nice and sharp lashes, I guess. Now we can also do this to the side and to the bottom lashes we got here. Wow. That's the upper eye line. Now we got the side lash. For the side lash, we'll be getting rid of this one here, of the upper lashes on the outside, and we rotate and flip again. And now we are doing the side part, going in with the base color, of course. And this is where also some of the fluffy lashes will be. This is more of a simpler lash formation here. I'm maybe going too much into the pixels right now. Okay, I pressed some random button on my keyboard again, thanks. And there we go with the fluffy ones, with fluffy side lashes. That will fade into the upper ones. If we put this on now. Yep. This is where they'll go. This is looking fine. We need this color here. For this spot we'll need the darkest. Darkest color for the edge here. One slightly lighter color here. Pretty perfect, I guess. Except for a small tiny part, but that's something I can edit in here. I'll just have to put that a little bit more alongside the line of the eye. And that's just a small issue, but can be solved easily. Whoa. Whoa. And now there's this one point where I actually, again, can't believe that I actually drew this. And probably tomorrow when I look at this, I'm in there and be like, wait, I did this? How? And that's when things go down. Because that's then a point where I forget how to do it, and then I'm like in there and be like, how did I do this again? And yeah, I sometimes surprise myself, yeah. It happens to everyone. Wow, wonderful. Now, of course, I will have to... Wait, which side is which side now? Yeah, I am on the right side. Okay, I am on the right side here. When you draw things symmetrically and you forget which side was which side. I'm glad I named the layers. Now, bottom part? That's the bottom lashes. We want to start with the bottom line. No, we start with the bottom line. Oh, I was on the wrong tool again. No, I'm on the right one. We rotate it a little bit around. Zoom in a bit. Size 8, please. Erasing a tiny bit around here. And now we're also gonna make it a little bit fluffy here. Just a tiny bit though. Now we also have a bottom The level lashes should be on top of the eye line, thank you. Okay. Time for the shadowy part. No erasing, please. Alright. Lashes, shadow. First, small highlight there. And a bigger highlight here. Well, at least I've now found a way on how to draw lashes. They're incredibly fluffy, but they look like lashes. And that is already an achievement for me, I believe. At least I now found my new favorite brush for rendering hair and lashes. Staining. A brush with a beautiful name. And most brushes I have Japanese and Chinese names because why wouldn't they have it? I just don't love them. They were translated in the shop, and yeah, I don't know how what these brushes are named, but I find myself using them sometimes. I know what form they have due to the pictures. So, as long as I know that, everything works. Wow, I swayed off topic. But Clip Studio is difficult matter. So, I'm just gonna change my sitting position because I'm sitting a little bit too long in one position, and you should change your sitting position regularly anyways. Okay. That's a little bit more comfortable. Good. Now, time to put my keyboard on top of my lap again. And drawing the upper, more like the side lashes here. Alright. Zooming again. Lower lashes. Base coloring. And rotation, because it's stupid to draw in that position of a picture. Oh, that's a bit too much here. We want the tip to be a tip, and not some weird looking bubble. Nothing's better than making everything a little bit more fluffy than it actually is supposed to be. Yeah. Now we go back to zooming. Wow, this is really incredibly fluffy. I really like it. As long as it fits with the final result, of course. Okay. Time for shadows. Highlights, and it's a bit okay. Some are a little bit too thick, so I'm gonna make them a tiny bit thinner. They don't look good when they're too thick anyways. No stray pixels, please. Okay, this looks better. This looks a bit better. Just gonna redo a bit of the shadow on some parts so that it still has a fluffy, blurry look. Okay. There we go with the lashes. Beautiful. So the eyes are almost done. The only thing that's missing now to color is, of course, our general eyeball. And after the eyeball, it's also the eyelids. Because we got the eye lines, of course, with the lashes on them. And the eyelids are the thing that's gonna be a bit more difficult to do. Because that's the skin color thing, and I have no idea if with organization it goes into the eye folder or in the skin face folder. Probably in the eye folder, because eyes, they're sticking close together. So I'm finishing to color the eyeball. The eyelids will be part for next time, I believe. Because I still have to separate everything here, and then we'll see. The first thing to do now is my symmetry tool down here off. Go back up to wherever we are. Oh yeah, the glasses? The glasses are for next time too. I can show you my design. Let me open my design real quick. Because I don't have didn't have to draw much right now, and the overall thing I wanted to do is redraw the eyes, which means if we are able to do it, then I'm gonna finish, try to do things next time, yes. Wait, give me a moment. I'm opening my design. I need to zoom out a little bit. I'm making it a tiny bit smaller. So this is my VTuber character design. Look at me. But it only got one hairstyle so far. I plan on making 2 different hairstyles depending on the mood. So yeah, I do have glasses. If I'm able to do it, then I'm gonna draw the glasses next time too. I probably do a weekly drawing stream on it so that I'm actually able to finish this in the near future. So you see the glasses, they have some pretty detail here. And this is also something that will be layered. The nose, I will draw it slightly differently. Of course it will have an outline, but yeah. Then we have our ribbon here with a gem in the middle. And a whole bunch of nice lace and frills. Frills was the word, yeah. And it's one of these dresses that have a bottom and a top, which means it's pretty much just a dress that's hanging on the shoulders and a blouse tucked into it. And then the belt with a holster for the book, because I'm always carrying my special book around. But that's something for the lore, but that will come sometime later when the model is finished. I can tell some things, but I'm not gonna go into too much detail. Ears, of course, very fluffy. And the shoes, very pretty. They have a slight heel. You can't see that though. And we probably draw it so that the feet actually have a small little side toggle, but I don't think I'm actually gonna really draw the heel, because the angle I draw them is more from the front. And the dress has also frills on the bottom and a rose pattern on top of it. And not to forget claws. Small little clawsies. Of course, you gotta say they're sometimes pretty inconvenient. So sometimes I just cut them a little bit shorter. But overall, they look really nice when they're long. And that's pretty much the design I'm gonna adapt into my finished model. But yeah, I'm pretty happy on how the eyes turned out. Now that I make the face a little bit bigger, you can see the eyes in comparison to the finished one, to the almost finished eyes. Like with form and things, and the beauty marks under my eyes is also a part of the skin layers. I don't know if I will be able to actually do the skin layers next time, but I'm trying. So now, what did I want to... Ah yeah, I forgot. This is what I wanted. I'm gonna cut everything now. That's Upper eyeline. There we go. Cut and paste. The copy is L. The copy is L. Go to strgd with Control D. Now we got the lashes here. Lashes copy L. Cut and paste. L. These are separated. These are separated. These are separated. Island L. Island right. Now the side lashes. Oh, cut and paste. And this is the left one. Side lashes are separated. Now the lower lashes. Cut and paste. And the lower eyeline. Cut and paste. I mean, this is one of the tedious parts, but it has to be done, you know? Separating everything into left and right. Now everything I'm gonna do is taking everything that's left and moving it to the left eye folder. First I'm gonna move it out. Then I'm gonna move it in here. Yes, renaming the layers, I love it. We want it to be on top here. No, I just have to figure out which one is which. Lower eyeline. Lower eyeline fused with lower eyeline. Upper eyeline fused with upper eyeline. Lower lashes fused with lower lashes. Upper lashes, okay, side lash. Side lash fused with side lash. Okay. Okay, that's good. Aha, I see. Lower lashes. There's supposed to be another one with lower lashes. Ah, goodness me, I fused it with the lower eyeline. And why did I fuse the lower lashes L with the side? Okay. I have to get rid of some things. Up outline, side lash. Up outline. Side lash. Lower lash. Lower outline. What the actual... Upper outline here. Turn it on, fuse it down below. Now the upper lashes are on there. Now side lash and the side lash here. They're fused together. This is good. Now we go with the low lashes here. And the lower eyeline. Now they're fused correctly. I love putting everything into correct layers. Anything shining through anywhere? No. Okay. Sorry, the green was probably a little bit bright in the eyes. And now what we have to do is the eye white here. Actually, let's rename that. It's supposed to be eyeball. And for no confusion, eyeball. I'm not gonna delete the one on the left side, we will need it. The only thing I'm gonna do up there is shadowing. Shadow parts. And that shadow layer will also be cut up into two for every single eye. So, as you can see, these are only the layers for the right eye currently. We got upper lashes 2, upper lashes 1, upper eyeline, side lash, lower eyeline. Then we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 different highlights per eye. So everything's double. And then of course the pupil, the yellow center, and the iris. And the eyeball. For every side. On a different layer. So the only thing that I'm gonna add here is a small little shadow. So let me make this a little bit smaller again, now that we are done with renaming layers. And now we need a bit of gray. And an airbrush. Because now what we're doing is putting... Wait, leave it. You stay there. Is putting the symmetry tool back on. Zoom in. Iris will be turned off. Now you can only see the highlights. Of course. Now I'll have to turn off every single highlight because the highlights will only be distracting. Oh no, the lashes stay on. Only the highlights being turned off now that I can actually add some good shadow in there. Okay. Of course, there are certain parts where I don't need shadow. Okay, let's redo this. Small shadow here. Small shadow on the bottom. And now with a smaller, darker tone. You make it a tiny bit darker on the top. Only on the top though. And now, for the sake of curiosity, everything that we turn off, we turn it back on. Yeah, actually I have eaten before I streamed. Before I started the stream. Although, now that you say it, I do get a little bit hungry, so I'm probably eating afterwards. A little bit more. For dinner, I've just eaten some buns with some salami and butter. Just some basic thing that other people eat for breakfast because I had no idea what to do, so I just got myself some bread, put butter on it, and eat it together with some sausages. It's quite nice because it's a homemade sausage. With salami. But maybe I'll get myself some cereals later. And don't worry, I always have some chocolate snacks around me if I really want to. Actually, what kind of chocolate do I have? Ooh, I've got some of these air chocolate here that has some bubbles in them. Let me open it actually. And don't worry, I do happen to stream more than 4 hours at times. And actually it's almost been 5 hours. Okay. A snack with chocolate is always pretty good. Mm. Okay. And this is eyeball shadow. Eyeball shadow R. And what we do? Oh yeah, we don't want the symmetry tool on. I forgot. When we copy things, we don't want the symmetry tool to be there. Wow, now you see how messy my shadow looks when it's not clipped. Now that's the left one. And this is getting on top of here. This is looking very nice. Really, really beautiful. Yes, I'm pretty motivated. And really, really thank you. Thank you for your kind words. And don't mind me eating chocolate on stream. Alright. A small part of a huge model is done. I'm gonna leave my eyes like that. I'm satisfied. Like, really satisfied with it. That was exactly my intention, to make it very, very detailed. So that they actually look like they have depth in them. And that's something that's pretty difficult. I just literally figured it out last night. How to actually do it. And I'm pretty proud of that I actually figured it out. I mean, when I started stream, I had huge difficulty on making the gradient between blue and green. Like the kind of tranquil bottom and the dark blue top. Mixing it together, I really had a problem at the beginning of the stream to figure out how the fuck this shit worked in Clip Studio. Because the airbrush, yeah, it's okay, but not the best airbrush I ever had in a digital art program. So now, let me take a screenshot of it. Okay. This is a pretty nice screenshot. Good. Good. And now that you have this funny thing here, you have the iris, and you can just move it around in here, you know? So it's fixed to the eyeball. So I would have to take all the highlights with me to show it properly. Now you see this? You can see the eyeball move. And this is why you... Oh, whoops. Where is it? This is why you clip it. Why you clip it to the eyeball, so that you can move it. And that it looks good for rigging. But there's actually something that I'm gonna change for the eyes right now, which is naming this just left iris. And I'm gonna put these out, because now... Oh wait, shit, the eyeball is in there too. We want the eyeball out, so... Wait, everything is clipped to the eyeball, so... no, leave it. Leave everything like it is for now, and if I have to reorganize something later, then I'm gonna reorganize something later. So we got the right eye, we got the left eye. Okay. When it comes to organizing files for Live2D, I have no idea, so I probably have to look that up later somewhere online. Because I'm not the greatest at organizing files. It's already good that I have something for eyes. Right eye, left eye. I mean, I think it's pretty organized. I mean, I divide everything into left and right, so it should be fine. I mean, you can put it in however much files you want, and if I have to reorganize something later when the rigger, when I get myself a rigger for it, then so be it. Then I have to only reorganize something and everything else is fine. But I'm gonna leave it at that for today, now that I finished the eyeballs with shadowing and the iris with shadowing. And the lashes look pretty. I'm honestly satisfied with this now. And now that I have eyes, which is a pretty difficult detailed part, I can just move on to skin stuff with the face. The mouth will also be something that is heavily divided into things. With the face, there isn't much to divide. You just got your basic face layer where you shade your things on it. Then the mouth has to have a whole bunch of layers. The tongue inside, I'm not gonna draw a tongue that is sticking out because I don't need it. And that's generally a thing I can say because I don't have an iPhone for tracking it. I don't plan to get one. The furthest I can take it is my iPad, which should practically work. It doesn't have Face ID or something like that, but according to the VTuber Studio program, it says as long as your Apple thingy has this or that chip installed or newer, it should work. So my iPad should technically do the job for tracking, so I don't have to worry about that, at least. And yeah, you wanna know another funny thing when it comes to dividing models? For every single layer I showed you, for the ears, I will make probably a top layer, then a layer for the inside, and a back layer. And the fluff will be divided into multiple layers. Then eyebrows, well, eyebrows are eyebrows. What should I say about eyebrows? For the ponytail here, it'll be slightly bit difficult because I have no idea. Because a part of it has to come from the back, and the other part from it has to kind of come from the upper side, from the top, from the front. Yeah. So figuring out on how to divide it is, yeah, will be fun. And the hair strands will also be divided all separately. You have these two, for example. No, these two will be together, will be one strand. These two here together will be one strand. This here will be one strand. This one is from on the top. Then the big thing that is going together here will be one thing that goes together. This thing here, one thing that goes together. And the side one, this and this, separated. This on the top, separated. Or wait, if I think it should work if I just take these two together, because if you do this, it should practically have a good moving space there. But along the way, when I draw it, it will probably be the same as ever. And when it comes to rigging the upper body, for female models and male models there is differences, because the booba have to be always on a separate layer from the actual main body, so that the booba have separate rigging, separate tracking and whatever. I mean, not tracking, but how should we even track that? I mean, it's just for physics, you know. But booba are generally separated. If they're small, if they're big, they're separated. And every button on a separate layer, I don't think I will need it, because the buttons won't have too much movement. At least I don't need the buttons to have too much movement. And the arms will be a difficult part. But that's something to save for when we are actually that far. I didn't mean to move the eyes right now, thank you. Okay. Which means now I'm gonna end for today. I think 5 hours of drawing eyes is enough for today. I'm gonna save my model now. Okay. That's saved. And then I think I'll be heading off now. Let me just look up something, because I think where do we have it? Wow, I really have to search right now. Wait. I can do that pretty easy from here on. Okay. I found what I wanted to look up. So I'm gonna end for now. I will be streaming tomorrow too. tomorrow at 6 p.m. GMT time, we will be playing The Last Guardian. It's kind of a puzzle game on the darker side, and it's really cute though. It's really cute though. When you say it's dark and cute, yeah, it is. It has a cute cat bird chimera thingy, and it's on the darker side because, yeah, the setting. And I'm really thrilled to finally play it because it's one of my absolute favorites, and I'm pretty glad that we finished the eyes today, except for eyelids, of course. And so I'm gonna be off for today. So if you haven't known, I'm gonna say it again. My fan name is the Potatoes. I will draw a mascot at times, probably. So I'm gonna be there tomorrow. Yes. So I will see you all there. So, another time, another stream. Goodbye for now. Meow. And for those who haven't, remember to like and subscribe. Your cat librarian would appreciate it. Goodbye now.